Howdy, fellow American. Fucking love those videos. I am struggling already. All right, what is happening, party people? Welcome back to Not for Broadcast. Fun day to start. Ah! Oh man, so I have completely swapped back to OBS. It took me a little bit to get all of my new stuff sorted into old OBS stuff. This overlay is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea where my audio settings are at. How do I sound? Does the audio sound okay? Do I sound too loud? I can't tell with these meters anymore. Sound good to me? Okay. So everything is not quiety. I just turned it up. Okay, so I don't know why this keeps happening because according to OBS, I'm peaking. According to OBS, I'm too loud. So I don't know what's happening there. I don't know why that is. Yeah, the overlay is a lot. At least it's gonna take me some getting used to again. I might be able to clean this up in a bit. I digress. Let's just play some more Not for Broadcast. I'm gonna focus on the game and not on all of this. Oh, I need fishing. Alright, hang on, I need fish. According to basically any software, you will be, yeah, audio mixing is a tenuous beast. Yeah. You don't gotta tell me about it. Okay. Computer volume is at 32% right now, which means my Vibio James will need to be at a good 30% to not blow out your back. Excuse me?
The floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen.
Hang on, I'm gonna do a test cast. Cool, where's fish? Hello? Can we capture fish, please? Oh. Oh, it was just... fish was just not in my... Hang on. It was actually entirely out of frame. Fish was entirely out of frame. Okay. Let's try again. That feels a little small. How does fishing work? Points. 1 second, let me make it a little bigger. If you go to channel rewards, like to use points and stuff, there's pulling various cards from different like I've got a stack of like Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, things like that, Lorcana, Magic. There's also fishing and solving the cube. We haven't had a cube redeem in a while. Probably because I turned up the... What to do with fish gold? 1 second. I think there's something in fish settings about what to do. Oh, here we go. If I just bring it back. So we have the leaderboard. Now, to be fair, I don't count. I don't count because I do a test fish like every day when I stream. So I don't count. Patches is currently in the lead, and Toast, it looks like you are down here in 7th now. What about catches? What the heck is that? 0? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. apparently caught a 0. Oh god. Risen is redeeming so many fish. Now that he knows there's a leaderboard, he has to win. Fuck, dude. That's so much fish. You know what's going on here?
Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it. Now. Look left, Alex. Out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again.
What the hell was that?
While you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll do one of those. We're definitely gonna be playing some crazy Neil today.
No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I
What?
can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Fuck.
Megan Wolf, our main stories tonight.
Snugglefuck? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehug toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching.
Okay, now this is fine. We're good. We're good.
Snugglehugs we had so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is...
All right, I gotta kind of lock in here.
This frightening new development
Oh.
means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit,
Why did it say system lock for broadcast standby?
keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
In response to a nationwide lack of toilet paper, which was, of course, raided by the Mrs. Snugglehugs to construct their vast hives, many of the
Is gold just score? Yeah, gold is just score.
Alex, they're on the tower.
Huh?
Locked and loaded.
Oh.
Same calligraphy Johnny Hans leaves. Simply taking his own unique
That's what
way
that sound
to
is.
locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
Poor old Johnny seems to be back to his old ways, taking what looks like to me the electrifying mixture of zap, crackle, fizz and buzz, or as I call it, Thursday.
The shape of things to come? In
Thursday.
their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen Horgans brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Helvetica Svorsborgen Wongensvoord here with a little update from Dante's Taint. This year's going to be our biggest
Dante's
ever
Taint?
harvest, and autumn's just
Huh?
2 weeks away. Or at least that's what we think. There's no real day or night down here, and all the clocks broke a long time ago. But if our calculations are right, we think that for you up there, it is Wednesday the 4012th of Jamboree, or as you call it, Pissmouth Day, or possibly Boxing Day for a bit out.
Oh no, piss mouth day.
Happy Pissmouth! I hope you get all the presents you asked for left under the Pissmouth tea. I'm hoping to complete my collection of rocks. See you in September. Helvetica out.
It's hard
Ah.
so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. As anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
The thicker the goldfish.
there's no denying the logic of
What?
that.
Class
All right.
war. A worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more
Is that a bunch of
hostile to the
teeth?
previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
We have it from several sources that rich runaways have actually begun to spontaneously lose their teeth one by one. Is it some sort of cosmic justice, or has masked vigilante dental Dennis been up to his old tricks again?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening, and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. I know many of you feel lost right now. I know I do. Which has nothing to do with the waning support for the government, and I don't know why you keep saying that. We're doing loads, okay? We have scientists looking into the lifespan of lithium batteries. Good ones, too. Not the red wine cures cancer kind. And no, I can't tell you when all this will be over. So just stop
Not the
asking
red
me.
wine cures cancer kind.
Let's stop focusing on us and what we're doing and start focusing
I'm
on
focusing so
you.
much on the game, I don't think I've
I have some
actually
questions
picked up
for
on
you.
what's going on in the news right now.
Why don't you think the rules apply to you? Do you really think sunbathing is classed as exercise? And since when was hummus essential? Hmm? Doesn't feel so good, does it? So yes, we've probably made some mistakes. But for now, let's not look at who did what or why. Let's put the full responsibility for this on you. Feel guilty. Feel afraid. Feel anxious. Turn on each other if you have to. Fight over sponges and then go home and stay there and think about what you've done. Just don't turn on us. That won't help anyone. Thank you.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
All right. We're getting there. Will you stop?
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a
fuck.
garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on.
Doctor, it says here.
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our
Flithium.
flights are running
Oh,
for upwards of 71
not
days now,
lithium.
no signs of
Flithium
slowing
batteries.
down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are
Oh.
gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power our new
Did I miss
transport
something?
system, make technology portals.
Oh no.
Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they're already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington's Fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Ugh.
Yeah, okay, I'll buy it. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what does your scientific process tell you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. We're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaways.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any
You have
responsibility
killed
at all
so
for
many
the
people.
crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen.
Oh, but they don't want me to
Honestly,
censor
batteries
ass.
are the
Okay.
most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professors for a
Normal hours? Oh.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Oh, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
That good thing I wasn't broadcasting that.
Hello, mate. It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back.
No.
Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
No. Man, there's not even any fun gabbing going on anymore.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. No, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. It's gonna work. Okay, then. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention.
Cut up the ad volume.
Particularly a heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept. And as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certain
Yeah, next ad
much
break, I'll
better
probably just turn the volume up a little bit.
My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beach.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Alan what?
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we...
Alan James's
Very,
what?
Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They
This
want
latest
us
what?
compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Does he?
Listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
she's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do
What
you
a guy.
respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation
That
will
was
all blow over.
fucking
But it won't.
wild.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government.
That was
We need
a-
huge financial support
That
to
was
protect
a
our workers and
180 that gave me whiplash.
vulnerable, and we need
To repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, taste, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together
Let's go.
as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie,
Huh?
could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the llama...
Am I going insane?
...man-made monsters on its own people to
Am I going insane?
within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But
Meh.
I...
Meh.
The...
Meh.
The...
Meh.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are...
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know what
Katie
they say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches,
for
Alan?
joining
I'm
me.
getting my...
Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds.
What the fuck was that?
Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report.
This man did not get a
The
bite of his
status
sandwich
of
in.
The nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Well, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
No, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Jesus.
What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Patrick's gonna die.
Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks. Right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit. Okay, listen to me, you bastards. If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks. I'm too talented to die. Oh, what the no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off.
He's fine.
What do you see, Patrick?
What's the only What's the only Satan? Oh, God, no. They're coming to me. They're coming off.
I see only the devil.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, it's a Bannon Avenue.
Ah, fuck, I'm gonna die. It just broke the window. I saw that. That's a broken window. FNAF time, you're fucking with me. This is starting to remind me of Inscription, where it's secretly a different game. every now and then it secretly just becomes a different game. Okay.
On you.
David here. I've run into a few problems getting back, although not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio. Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down.
Whack it.
Out of rum. Not sure I'm gonna make it to sobriety or dry land. If I had a missus, I'd ask you to tell her that I love her, but to be honest, I've kind of pissed my life away, mate. Still, at least I'm outdoors, eh?
FNAF time.
To keep your child chained up by the side of the road.
Excuse me?
But wouldn't it be better to let them soar through the sky?
No, I'm not.
Why would
I'm not
you
going
let your
to.
kids do that?
I don't have to. No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. No? No. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off!
National Nightly News.
So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you
Okay.
finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy. You sausage. I'm gonna ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about.
We stand
what
Jimothy
else
Drabelson.
your trees. And those people are gonna get a chance.
Jimothy?
A very special
Drabelson?
prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so.
Oh, well then. What a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once in a lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman. And my dental hygiene.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that. The qualifier to the statement is I'm a human woman. Angie, that makes me think you're not a human woman.
Has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line?
I am bewildered.
Indeed. We should have Sonia Hartleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Why? Why is this happening?
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game.
God.
I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Sam
Everything
Cooper,
hurts.
and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Jodie Carpetburn.
How's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all
I'm about to get
my
what?
contracts,
By huh?
I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment
Huh?
benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Claim her 15%, huh? Good for her.
Can I ask, where are you?
Gain that grain, lady.
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of
All
the
right.
ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some
Oh, that's
stories
so
for
good,
young
actually.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
Yeah?
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear!
Oh,
do
yes,
bear.
yes, right.
People like this shit?
Better. So,
Why are our ratings so good right now? Why are people watching this?
Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all of the other bears don't
You're in the
think
middle of
they're allowed
lockdown
much,
from a massive
and they
pandemic of
feel the
Furbies.
strain
Be
and
with your
lazy
loved
relative.
ones.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face the
Just like
sun.
a Disco Elysium.
But then he meets someone
It's
that will
him.
change his life.
It's
forever.
Disco Elysium.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No,
Please, Mr. Disco was his father. Call him Elysium.
You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow.
All right.
You really have taken yourself to new depths.
Are you for or against advanced? A lot of what I've been doing has been pretty against advance. If I can, I show them in a bad light on the news. I think today, today being this day in the game, I think I did play one bit that ended up being pro advance, but I can't remember.
Oh, fuck, shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey.
Feels like a caricature
My
of
name's
communism
Jeffrey
as
Boynton.
Americans understand it.
Stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all
I think everybody in this game sucks, but you know.
mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make
Can't
his
speak to
map
the British
happen,
though. I have not been paying attention, really.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end. Ho, ho, ho! We end on a big musical number. Oh,
Is advance not the government? Because they have two prime ministers.
Not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Huh?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I?
That is currently in charge and was working to redistribute wealth early. Yeah, okay. Which is a base take as is, but it was shown as being a bad thing. It was shown. So the thing that okay. It wasn't necessarily shown as a bad thing. It was shown as a bad thing to your fucking, to the libertarian brother-in-law who's like, they're not taking my money, and I told him to go fuck himself. I need your passport. No, get out of here. Get out of here, dude. They're gonna tax you. Deal with it. So he took off, and then the holidays were kind of a buzzkill. The holidays kind of sucked because he was being a pill.
Nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted.
The brother-in-law was also driven homelessness from it. Is he staying with us now? I know Grandma's staying with us because I think Grandma's staying with us. Is the brother staying with us? I know he was with us for the holidays, but that was like the last time we heard about it. At least in the choices that I made in this game, the last time he is. Alright. That he was losing everything, not just a reasonable amount. Meh.
At all.
You win some, you lose some.
In advance, what we're all about to endure.
How do you turn the fucking thing on, though?
Eat the rich.
Creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm, like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods, but that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die.
No, no!
Wants to go to the moon.
No! I fucked it!
He'll end up as a bus driver soon.
Don't touch square. Don't touch square. Square's bad.
Thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. 8 got sent down for rape. Didn't work out he was innocent till he was 88. Mr. Bird flew south, superstardom on his path. Ended up on the end of a belt with an orange in his mouth. Oh, Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your mommy pushed your daddy down the stair.
Huh?
Mr. Bear, 6 months in intensive care.
What?
That's why the bitch
Was that bear in a cage? Was that Mr. Bear in a cage? Huh?
The farmer thinks the dangly doodle creatures are asleep, but Mr. Bear's a swinger like the pigs
What?
and cows and sheep. He visits every penance sty and always brings the fun, and jerks off Mr. Quackington, who's always first to come. He
Mr. Badger's boss and Mrs. Donkey Swim. Then he prompted Mr. Chicken to we both are quite done in.
No! Peak is killing me!
Where it fits. And
Peak
then
is killing me!
Porting over Mrs. Badger's tits. There's never a dull moment down on Dangly Doodle Farm, kids. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the sound of maggots growing underneath your hair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is your friends in a pie. Yum, yum. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a giant spider in the shoe you want to wear. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
Here's the thing that's breaking me. It's like 5 different versions of the song depending on choices.
That's how you'll scream when you die.
Thanks all for what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment.
Okay. Okay, so the thing that was killing me is that there's a mechanic in this game of, hey, we are a family-friendly broadcast. We're the news, things are going to get graphic, censor as you go. Censor so that things stay relatively family-friendly. And they were like, hey, we've got a new song for kids. And then it was like, he's going to jerk off Mr. Was it Goose or Duck? He's going to jerk off a bird, quote, who is cursed to always come. And that didn't need to get censored. I don't think there was a single thing in that song that had to get censored. That's what was fucking killing me. And that's what I think is so funny throughout this game. That in particular is killing me. Is that every now and then, it'll just have a swear or something. And they just decide, this one doesn't need to get censored. That's what's killing me. This game is actually ridiculous.
Now,
Yeah.
let's see how it's really done.
Yeah, this game is ridiculous. Fuck off.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you, Alex. You see,
Like in the States, ass and damn in hell
back at the old home
don't get censored.
there's something you should know. You like to think you got the facts,
They, again, it depends on the program.
and you're just really cute.
It depends on the program.
But there's nobody fool. You clearly love your daughter more. You like to think you've got it under control.
No, fuck, turn.
What's your goal? You better re-roll. Did you have a few too many at the watering hole? You clearly love your daughter more. Now
Wait, what?
Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too scared of the law. And Charlie's getting angry, locked behind his bedroom door.
Wait, what?
But Susie thinks you're perfect with that.
This is about my fucking family. This is about my fucking family.
You clearly love your daughter more. One more time, peaceful night. Yeah, you clearly
This is about my fucking family. Wait.
And that's news. That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Ugh. Oh, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished. What is that piss? Do you think I'd be happy with that? You're out of your mind.
She's Scottish? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, there goes gravity! Oh, Christ. Huh? My broadcast, the channel 1 hates me. Go show me the rushes. What?
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
No, not rushes. Remington pissed. Okay, wait. I'm confused.
Ridiculous stuff.
What is this game about?
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take
He'll
a
be doing
deep
what?
dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar.
Scientist Dr. D.
She'll tell you how you're going to die. Coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News. Brilliant.
That's loud.
She's not here.
She's probably
That's
pounding her
fucking
nose
loud.
or something, Jeremy.
Yes, but with what?
Sophia will be fine.
Oh, Sophia.
Yeah, we met at a party on her yacht.
I wish I was on a yacht.
Jenny says she wishes you were on a yacht too.
I know, I can still hear her.
Shush now, we're coming back. I'll count us down.
Where
In
is
5,
she?
4, 3.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
I'm gonna fast forward to the end of the sequence. Saw it. We aired it. For whatever reason, we aired this. Give the actors something to do. I mean, that's fair. I do like how it's integrated with the Furby nonsense.
I'm gonna drive that company into the fuck. I mean, she's fun at a sofa. After these sandwiches.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's gonna drive that company into the fucking ground.
Okay. Russia's lockdown life. Mr. Bert Dark? Huh? I did see at one point the dude in the bed was fucking janking his crank. I saw that.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Exactly. You said it, I've said it.
You got the dark variant of Mr. I guess.
Why under your
I
pillow,
don't want
though?
it getting back to him that it came from us.
That's why it was so fucked up.
No, Jenny. You're not backing out on
So you're saying I can have a good dream or a bad dream?
It was a good day.
Get him.
Ear-wise.
I've made the cake. You're on the
I
blues.
was walking down the street.
Got no idea how old he is.
Caught my own reflection.
40?
Yeah.
What a brave young man.
Okay, coming back. In 5, 4.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
Yeah, and then they're talking, and then they're talking. I think I meant to do something today, but are you going to? Toast. Oh yeah, and this dude's making a sandwich. He's trying so hard to enjoy this sandwich.
Was a reasonable.
You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know what they
Katie
say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches?
for
Alan,
joining
I'm
me.
getting my needle.
All right.
Jeremy, who is
Well, of course it's
the
not my
nation.
fault, but, you know, I'm not
Over to
going
you,
out.
Jeremy.
I couldn't care less. I don't care what anyone says. My way works, and also you're going to invoice me. I want to get paid back for the gaffer tape, for the cost of the.
It's Patrick
poster I've
Brennan.
made.
Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here. I'm here. Live.
All right.
Apologies for the quality.
All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Why did you leave the keys up on the table? Day 154. A rude awakening. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted with a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. Chris chimes in from beside them. See, Alex is fine. We missed the game for nothing. You and Chris still aren't on great terms, and it's hard to miss the tone of disdain in their voice. You remind yourself this isn't about Chris and squeeze Sam's hand, smiling at them. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. That are meant to be self-inserts? Yeah, and they use, I think, really good gender-neutral names. Sam, Chris, Alex. I really like it. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up. He's clearly battling hard to stay mad at you. You look expectantly at him, but he refuses to meet your gaze. Well, if you why should you? Christ, no. Hey, I'm gonna be fine. We'll be fighting again before you know it. Chris looks at you and grins. One of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother, staring listlessly out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mom? Your mother starts. Your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Oh, yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. Let me try and move this closer to me. She asks you for what feels like the 100th time how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of a shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. How often do you come across your name in media? Both like my real name and my online name, not a whole bunch if I'm being honest. There are a couple instances I can think of where I come across my real name, and I'm not like, I just don't really use it a whole lot in an online space, just for, I don't know. Toaster is very common. Yeah, no, I've heard toaster everywhere. Not like, it catches me off guard when I hear my name. Don't expect you to dox yourself or anything, but this game does use my name for one of the characters. So, I use an online name for what I feel is an arbitrary sense of anonymity, because like in 2024 I had a podcast that lasted like the year. Like I had a podcast for that year, and I used my real name there. You know, it's not anything like I'm bending over backwards for. Just preference is to use a different name online, kind of to, not that I play anything up or that I try not to be disingenuous, but it does help separate the online self from the offline self, which has always been important to me, is to separate my real life from this. But I try not to be disingenuous. I think, I mean, my real name, I was named for a character in fiction, like a character in media, so that in and of itself is like hard to dissociate or hard to disconnect that from. Yeah, I could think of like one major example where like my name came up prominently and it was like, it was off-putting. Two. No, there's two examples. One example, here's something fucked up. Not gonna dox myself, but something that really fucked me up. There was a show where a character had my first name and my ex's last name, and that really fucked me up. That really threw me for a loop. But rude awakening. Oh, in the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, with which you now looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers. It's not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. That seems like more than a week has passed. It's so funny knowing who you're talking about. What do you think I'm talking about? DM me real quick. DM me real quick on Discord. What do you think I'm talking about? Because I don't think we've talked about this. Day 180. A burden to bear? Question mark. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen lights still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Yeah. That's probably the most prominent one, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about with like my ex's last name. But yeah. Oh my god, that was like, especially since like I think that character and I are like pretty different. So like growing up, Yeah, that was a weird one. Oh, everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. You give them a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bills they're holding. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, sweetheart. Just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going. Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult, and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to, really, don't we? You gratefully smile back. Of course you'll pay for the care your mother needs. Your mother hasn't been herself for a long while. Maybe it's time to consider the other option. I wouldn't, like, if they're talking about, like, putting mom in a home, I wouldn't do that to my own mother. I wouldn't do that to my own mom. I can afford coffee. The sword of Damocles sheathed, at least for the moment. You grab the papers and stuff them into a drawer. It's such a relief to not have to worry about it anymore, or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will the money last? We need more government kickbacks. That's what we need. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway and have a couple of drinks and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh. Comedy it is. Sam's not here, but you can still watch a horror without them. I'm not watching a horror movie by myself while I'm home alone. Are you kidding me? You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so make the most of them being away. I need a laugh. The world the way it is, I need a laugh. The humor's a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kiln has you bent double in laughter. Wiping a tear from your eye, you spy something reflecting the light of the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach down and bring it into the light, and as you pick up, you remember the note Sam left for you. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually engraved letter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it, don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir, not a new pastime he's picked up, or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought of him. These are many days passing. So what, that's like a month that just passed? Aw, things look bad. Hopefully they won't send me back to work. The loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. Ugh, fine.
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay
Oh.
where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Oh, we don't have a third. Oh, that VCR is busted. Okay.
I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Dr. Adrian Atkinson Bryman returns with a new season
Jenny?
and sizes, and his very first guest is popular parrot Hamilton.
Sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular transatlantic comedy That Nun.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
Seconds, everybody. I thought we were all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so high and mighty and do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy.
All right.
Our main headlines tonight.
Back to
The
work.
establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But
Boo
as
the
we
government.
We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it, eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Important stuff.
Fuck the
Controversial
government.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury attempted to assuage growing public concerns with the following official statement released earlier today.
The international sanctions declared against this country today by the World Council remind us that now, more than ever, we need to come together as a team. Since coming to power, we have eradicated poverty and, as a consequence, seen crime fall to levels previously thought impossible. Our schools, hospitals and youth clubs are thriving, and our transition centres have enabled many thousands to unburden their loved ones with dignity. In any sane world, we would be held up as a model to emulate. Evidently, this is not that world. The privileged few have lobbied, and now they are striking back. But we will not cower before their tantrums. And we encourage other progressive nations of the world to continue to trade, visit, and share their cultures with ours.
There we go.
Do not be afraid. We have more friends than we can count. We are a team.
I keep thinking I hear something out there, but they don't. I don't have the thing to electrocute anymore, so
Is on your side.
I guess that never really existed, because that was a dream.
Reassuring stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our refreshingly different government? Rob
Boo.
found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
Oh no! Wait, the iris. Wait, no.
Protests were held today at the controversial construction.
Oh, I think I messed up. Oh, I think I messed up. Oh no. So I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. I've been like blindly anti-government this game just because I'm used to being anti-government. But with what that guy just said, oh, I think I've been messing up. I think I should be pro-government because they're the one, yeah, oh, there's nuance. Oh no.
Washington's physics-defying MOOBS project. Since digging straight through the Earth began 6 months ago, the project has been beset by problems, including localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
What did that guy just say? He was mad at the government. He's like, they're redistributing the wealth. Boo the government. And when he said that, I'm like, oh wait, no, that is based. Oh no. It's just because I don't like the personalities that they have running. I don't like the prime ministers, the two people running the country. She's okay. The woman, I can't remember either of their names. I can't remember anybody's name in this fucking game. Yeah, that is what you were saying earlier. So, like, I don't know why in my head, because, like, okay, so here's the thing that was, like, going through my head, the problem I was having. The advancement whatever group is played up like a cult, but it's a also remember they want you to kill your elders. But I love my mom. It's okay, wait. Cuz like the prime ministers suck. But also the people who are anti-government suck. But the policies are good. But they look like a cult. The advancement stuff, they're played up like a cult. Wait, hang on. Have I been wrong? Is everything wrong?
Residents of the nearby town of Calamity today converged on the construction site with sincere, if misspelt, placards, demanding a suspension of digging until safety checks can be carried out.
Of course, that's half a world away. But what does this country think?
No drilling. Fracking bad.
What's your opinion of the Moobs project?
It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What's to stop it, right? Dropping out the other end and just falling forever.
Gravity?
No, it don't exist.
Oh, yeah.
A momentary lapse of reason? Commuters across the capital found
What do you mean gravity doesn't exist?
by the latest stump
Huh?
by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy, but most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
Can I ask your opinions on Disrupt?
Are those the guys in black with the orange fist thing?
That's right.
Can I be honest?
Of course. This is journalism.
They scare me a bit.
Feast or famine? Resourceful doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and
I'm
survive
pro-science.
the system while the complex rescue operation
Science
inches forward
science
up here on
good?
Let's hope they like Stroganoff.
But with advance
Science
planning
good?
to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about the accelerating costs.
What we should all be
What are
thinking.
your thoughts on the costs of the rescue?
Oh my god, Patrick Bannon, wash your mouth out with soap. You can't put a value on human life. You have to spend whatever it takes because one day you might be trapped in an underwater cave system and you would want exactly the same.
I don't think so, actually, because for legal reasons, we're actually not allowed within 31 yards of the coastline.
Huh?
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations.
Okay.
Police, banks, and, rightfully, pubs and bars.
That's
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be
That's fine. Wait, these are just government ID cards? They're optional government ID cards? That's fine? You played the advance ad during the lockdown, but you weren't paying attention, so you didn't get any foreshadowing? Aww.
But most importantly, what should you, the public,
Which is kind of good. Aww.
membership cards?
Team membership cards.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing that they don't want us to know who their names are? Besides, have you seen the savings you can
They're
get
optional. They did just say that these are optional, but will be recognized as legal government ID.
you?
That's fine.
He smiled. He smiled.
And finally tonight, game of two halves. Fresh out of rehab, repentant celebrity sportsman Johnny Handsleeves is promising to turn over a new leaf.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life
Oh, no.
and raring to go.
You better not try that on
Huh?
our sleepers. I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
But what should we think of this exuberant behaviour?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Disgusting. Your thoughts there?
Later tonight, in a break from our usual responsibilities, Jeremy will be taking popular rapper Jesus to task over his street credibility. And then we'll both be meeting the team
Damn.
on a new play that's got theatre critics buzzing with anticipation.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
There we go. Christ. I was accidentally censoring. Just playing the censor sound over and over again. Fuck.
First tonight, let's return to our main story.
With The Shine coming off Advance's popularity,
And the honeymoon period pretty much over.
the National Nightly News has spared no expense in bringing you the response to today's sanctions from across the continent.
Joining us to help digest this shocking development are Prime Minister Peter Clement from his home in Lancashire.
Good evening, Jeremy.
And from Urkistan Foreign Minister Ivan Vodovich.
It's a great pleasure. Miss Wolf, you're like...
And from Svenland, Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Hey, everybody.
Minister Vodovich, your country pushed especially hard for these sanctions. Any regrets?
My only regret is I was not able to see the face of my old friend Peter Clements when the results of the vote were announced. As you say, he has one up in your bottoms.
In Svenland, we try not to gloat, actually, because it's seen as really ugly and dangerous to some small creatures, yeah?
Oh, don't worry, Minister. I have
Okay.
way back. He's a wind-up merchant who can't put for shite. He's just trying to get a rise out of me.
You're like a man who load dissidents onto train to labor camp, not because of love of country,
Huh?
but to make up for size of his tiny penis.
Been on the vodka, Ivan?
No more than you. I see you on election night with mouth like man thinks he's singing beautiful lullaby. But actually he's squealing like a pig in hands of Randy Big Dick Farmer, eh?
Huh?
We Svenlandians, we aren't size obsessed. We value passion, yeah? Like the way we spoke up for Mr. Clements' country at the World Council.
That's all well and good. And high and mighty, but where were you for the actual vote, then? Our finger in each other's fjords?
Actually, that's kind of racist. And if you must know, I've had like a really tiring afternoon and my tongue is very sore.
Prime Minister, with Advance's popularity on the wane...
You don't have to bring that up at every given opportunity, you know.
Peter, he's like man who think he's sniffing flowers in beautiful glade. But he's actually standing under outflow pipe from shit factory at shit flushing time on day of village festival of shit. I tell him this at 19th hole.
Minister Vodovich believes that left to their own devices, people will behave selfishly.
It's nature of all beasts.
However, in this country, we think our citizens are capable of being more than beasts.
Pathetic idealism.
Minister Björk, Svenland
Okay,
has long
wait.
had radically different traditions and culture from the rest of the world, and yet
Better
it's
than
peacefully
beasts,
coexist.
not selfish.
Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, I think maybe the world sees us as something they can actually spiritually be enlightened to, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe it's the orgy houses.
Sometimes, when foreign dignitaries come to visit us, they're actually quite skeptical, actually. So we take them on a visit to the Dunga district and show them what like a progressive, enlightened society looks like, yeah?
Shit of bull. Svenland is like woman who thinks she make best cake in village hot baking contest. And then when she slices it open, it's just full of piss and cum.
That's just really gross, actually.
So wait, we had to censor when he said come there, but not before when he sang the word come.
It's not all about size, actually.
Yes, that's what Peter Clements always claimed.
I'm talking about population size.
And I'm talking about Peter Clements' teeny tiny...
Oh, fuck off, Ivan!
Oh, Prime Minister, please.
It's so easy to sit on your pile of money and gloat, innit, pal? You're a shite leader. A fucking god-awful golfer. And quite frankly, as my old man used to say, you're a bit of a cunt.
Prime Minister.
I'm not censoring that.
You who is cunt.
Minister Vodovich, please.
You people are fucking starving, pal.
We will see how well fed your people are when the sanctions start to bite. You think your man like big scary wolf person terrorizing village, when actually a pathetic goose person searching puddle for tiny dropped off penis.
Why are you so obsessed about small cocks, mate?
In Fernland, we believe like the size of your penis isn't as important as the love it contains, yeah?
Oh, fuck off, yeah.
Okay, if everybody could just calm down.
You're so smug on golf course. They are like man who fuck pig and somehow give her birth to beautiful lady girl. Huh. But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy.
What are they meant to be talking about?
It's certainly true that advances popularity.
It's on the fucking wane. Yeah, let's go with this bollocks again, shall we? Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Prime Minister, please don't storm out.
No. I have had enough of you, Mr. Jeremy Donaldson, and your snide aside. You think you could make a better job of things, do you? Because it's not that fucking easy, let me tell you. Your channel is a fucking disgrace. You insinuate and edit against us and pick your headlines so people don't trust us. The sooner you roaring monsters are taken into public ownership, the happier everyone in this country will be.
Well, we've not got long until the adverts, so...
I'm sorry.
Country being isolated through sanctions from other countries due to how radical. Okay.
You're not the one making the editorial decisions.
And that's why we have these diplomats from other countries. Okay.
My work here is done. I like man who happy he lie down with fatty, drunk, easy girl from village inn, who discover in morning he wake up next to beautiful news reporter lady.
You know, I think it would be a terrible shame, yeah, if the people of your country were to suffer because of teenage grudges and personal rivalries, yeah.
Thank you. Prime Minister?
This country, this wonderful, civilized, creative, inventive country, we're not scared of these sanctions. There's no wolves at our door, only the best of people striving to help out. So no, Ivan, we're not afraid. In fact, I doubt we'll lose a wink of sleep because we're strong and we're well resourced. And we don't back down to bullies.
And on that note, we have to wrap up.
Ministers, Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Peter, you're so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off, Ivan.
Well, I see you at Grange this weekend.
Okay.
I've got meetings. Some
Again, I
sanctions on the country.
I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, wow. So
I think I figured out too late how this game is meant to be working. I was so focused on the game part of the game.
Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Okay, so things that they want censored. Things that Advance want censored.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just, like, curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and The father of truth? Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically.
How long are you streaming for today? That is an excellent question.
You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Well, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it? Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
That's not how that works.
People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like,
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First.
All right.
You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay back.
Make your choice. Oh, fuck.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the nation.
Wait, what? Did he just say we're all different races, but only one can be the greatest? Wait.
For your participation, still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jay-Z.
That's an annual interview with Kanye, to be fair. Yeah.
I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snubs, ones the push and the shove, ones the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise serve the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Touched on the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed getters, and burn them on the pyres of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dancers aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt. Then your anger erupt, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Jay's us there with his new song. Thank you so much for
All
joining
right,
us
then.
in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous slang. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our consciousness.
Wait.
Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous!
Thank you.
Fuck!
Just a reminder.
I forgot.
Fixing that old VCR. Got a new tape. Last ad break.
Oh, trust me. My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Sure. Okay, fuck. Oh, it's getting complicated. Oh, it's getting complicated here. All right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra
Vividly.
and Mr. Harris, and this is.
Okay, wait.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Oh my god, wait.
Exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then.
Going up the roller coaster's lift hill right now? Oh no. It just fucking dawned on me that that's Doug Algebra or whatever his name was, the math teacher who did that play,
10 seconds.
that musical.
Camera one.
Camera one. All right.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy.
National deficit is good.
You know what I'd bloody love to? It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been
Phrasing.
an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about
Wait,
how hard it's been for me.
what was that last bit?
The struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Wow. Philippa,
What?
what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Okay.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest...
Oh, it was paid for by the taxpayer?
It's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you did this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what? And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing
It's really hard to like some of the policies of the government when the like, oh, we're gonna redistribute the wealth from the wealthy.
It's unbelievable.
And then it goes to this actually.
Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Oh.
All right. Cool. C, I'll take it. You received your full wages. Current wealth. Not worrying every day. Hey, my shares went up. I'm manipulating the market. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, wait. Let me actually take a step back here. Okay, so I like some of the government's policies. Advance is the government. The fist, I can't remember what that's called, but they're the radicalists, they're the radicalists, they're the anti-government people who are actually the wealthy and don't like the redistribution of the wealth. And channel 1, my channel, the people who pay my wages, want me to be neutral. Channel 1 is neutral, and I get paid more if I'm neutral. But if I get paid more for being neutral, I will then be part of the people getting taxed. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm kind of understanding. I think I'm understanding. A sign of things to come. Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully, whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you dries off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. OMG, are you a temporarily embarrassed millionaire? No. I'm worried about, like, if I don't do something about the government with my position, you know, in public opinion, and the perception of public opinion, if I don't do anything about it, I'll get those good wages. But even Chris, our sibling-in-law, who was doing okay, got everything taken. But I mean, if I am making too much, that'll be fine. Because if I'm making too much, yeah, redistribute that shit. Man. Okay. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. But they could use their passport, huh? Feels Freudian? Yeah. I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we'd be more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits for having them and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment. He leans over to you. His presence now seems a little intimidating. Fuck. Or star ID to become a requirement in the U.S. for federal buildings or fly domestically. Yeah. I flew domestically last month, and I didn't have one of those IDs, and I had to pay like an additional like $40, which is BS. I have an appointment set up to get a real ID, which is bullshit. You make a good point. Sign me up. He gestures for his colleague to come over, and she quickly... Because I have the passport? Yeah, but it... two-factor authentication. This is bullshit. She quickly takes down your personal information, employment history, and also that of your family. There's quite a bit more than you were expecting. The level of detail required is a bit surprising, too. Still, a few minutes later, you're done, and the promise of your very own team membership card winging its way to you soon. Says you having to stop in the queue every time. Wait, what do you mean I haven't... What do you mean I haven't... Huh. Well, anyway. Yep, that's all great. Thanks. Don't forget to keep your eye out for the new team lottery starting up soon. Lots of great benefits to be won. Have a nice day now. The man is all smiles as he pats the bonnet of your car and waves you off. Free prizes? So are these cards mandatory now? Alright, hang on. I hear the cat. What? What is it? What do you want? You're in here now. Now what? Do not lick plastic. Little man, why are you trying to lick plastic? An invitation worth ignoring. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. You've already skipped a work weekend once. Can't do it again. Best go. You can live with another note from Bozeman if you keep your Saturday night. I'll go. Fuck it, I'll go. This should be interesting. Best start getting ready. I wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced work socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? You arrive on time, barely, at the Salvanian. No. Okay, no, he's just licking plastic. Get out of here. No. No. Scoot. Scoot, little man. He will not be licking plastic on my watch. Salvanian, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. Your cat's just like me for real. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down and, with a sigh of relief, are let into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list after whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow a manual here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. Grand Ballroom has grand balls. For real. You're set with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. Dangling from the... Exactly. 2 disco balls. But don't know very well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Fleshy meat testicles. Complete with... No. Balls? Jesus Christ. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the, no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, that was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey, of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala, before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bowman, Megan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. You make a joke, thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. You're a little nervous and sputter out some quick praise for Advance in Channel 1. Would they think it's funny that Dave fled the country? Would they think it's funny that Dave has fled? Eeny, meeny, miny. Nah. Just keep it professional. As you think Advance, applause breaks out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously accept it before saying the night's not about them, and thanks all the same. Fuck 'em, I think it's hilarious. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you, with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly, that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, all of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn to see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to the next one, of course. Well, this will be fine.
back to normal, you can get the power back on. You should keep the fan pointed at the correct valve by aiming it up and down. The middle gauge when you're facing the screen will warn you, so keep an eye on it. Also, maintenance tells me that the fan power switch occasionally turns off for no good reason, so keep an ear open for that too. I'm sure you've already worked all this out though, Alex. You're a rising star at this network and we're all very proud of you.
Can I please turn the fan on?
I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Little willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
All right.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have great...
Was that just the same option? Did they not... Who paid for that event? The government?
refused to...
Did they really not give me an option for that? All right.
Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Fall from grace. Once a celebrated role model in the world of sport.
Where does the government get that money from? The people.
After his failed TV comeback attempt, times seemed to be hard for this former athlete, who was photographed this week on the streets of the capital in what a former teammate called an unrecognizable state. The once-renowned football star has allegedly turned to a life of petty crime in order to fund his drinking problem. When our reporter approached him for a comment, he said, "Give me your wallet, Bannon, you ponce, and I'll take that effing camera as well, mate." In it to
Gorgeist.
Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than they used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if it's lucky winners' delighted face is anything to go by.
I don't think they're in Pocopia, though. Ooh, I just fit it into a whole potato.
Glory hole. Due to the overwhelming
Nice.
public disapproval of their controversial moves, Roundon's Fist announced that excavations are to be discontinued and the unfinished tunnel repurposed. Speaking from her divorce lawyer's parking lot, Pitiful CEO Sophia Remington admitted the attempt to dig through the earth was short-sighted and ambitious, and unveiled the future of the abandoned hole. Sophia claims the low-cost subterranean housing project will be a triumph for low-income families and promises affordable, attractive accommodation only a few miles below sea level. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Progress today for the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint, as the captain leading their rescue mission is announced. The trapped team have survived in the cave system for many months now, but hope is on the horizon as the expedition leader is announced by the Board of Underground Theoretics. A respected professional with decades of experience, training and knowledge, Captain Audrey Aerospace is said to be the only real choice to successfully save the troubled scientific excursion, but an unfortunate one to be sat next to at a dinner party or social occasion. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos.
Disrupt, that's what they're called.
Last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship. And
Is he drunk?
That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, fuck. This one. Check power. I'm trying.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every...
Ah, fuck.
First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what this scientific community is.
Christ.
Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for
He's
asking.
mad and
I'm
boiling.
here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once
Okay.
and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
This in particular is why I recommended story mode. Gotcha.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout.
Okay, we're doing fine.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible
Doing fine.
without the generous support of Rivington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdotes. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says,
My God, why? We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that. There you go, much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership.
Quitting my job and fucking off into the woods is such a tempting.
Thanks, Jeremy.
It's so tempting.
I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know.
Okay.
What have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Why?
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. Ah, It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
What?
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps
Cool down.
multiple poos. No.
This big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Well, if it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at Old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes.
That was a limerick? Yeah.
Which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Barry Lardons, mate. You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. Can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right,
Arseminster.
People from Willington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first.
Completing the physical act of love.
After several weeks of your first bout of sickness, the judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Cough, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next according is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
That's not really a problem, I've never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous, why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon, feel the Bannon.
Huh?
Oh man.
Fear the Bannon?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
How many times?
Right. That's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if it goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good
degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
Was that Jeremy? what did Jeremy do? What did Jeremy do? What do you mean? What do you mean your mic is still alive? No, wait, come back.
That's what I'm talking about. Hat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something like to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this.
No, I don't like that. What did Jeremy do?
Over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 4 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined
Professor
by
Pumpkin?
three guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting.
Oh no. No. It goes for more than a day.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, tell me,
Oops.
how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our
Oops.
leaflets fell in the canal.
Huh. Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
It's not enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex,
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre. Bonesman's little scapegoat. You listen to me.
It's me.
You cut the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre. Alex.
That's me.
listen to me.
That's me.
You pay attention.
That's me.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras, all of you, on me.
This station does not negotiate with terrorists.
When you come back,
I
I'm
hope
going
I've
to
made
do the
myself
fucking
clear. You seem to know what to
because
do.
every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance, like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't
I'll play the tape.
I will not hesitate to start by killing this man.
Oh, Alex, you're going to get me in
Reset
trouble
the
with
system
that.
for a third
Let's
second.
hope you made the right
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
We are the resistance. We are disrupt. And we're going to tell you the truth. Advance, aided by the mass media, are lying to you. The elderly are not a burden. The rich were not all crazy. And the team membership card is an ID card, no matter how tempting the prizes are. But who am I to tell you this?
Okay.
A voice from the shadows trying to tell you that everything you know is wrong. Why would you trust a man too scared to show his own face?
Don't switch off. Please, don't switch off. My name is Alan James, and I think that certain
This
rights
fucking
are worth
guy.
fighting for. The right to keep the rewards of our own hard work. The right to be kept alive in our dotage. And the right to question our government without worrying what our children will report to their fellow go-getters. I love this country.
I agree with the last couple things he said.
And I'll fight for it. In
Old
fact,
people should be allowed to
I'll die
live.
for it.
Government.
I have to. But I can't do it alone. Disrupt a growing movement,
How long?
but we need your help. Your support, please. Look for us. Find us.
And the studio
Critique our government.
Heart that there is something deeply wrong in this country. Join us. Resist.
I don't know.
Disrupt.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, look. But this was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long?
You're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the The force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. You'd want to do this.
Who'd want to do this? Exactly.
Why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Strict discipline is dog shit. True.
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was
sorry.
Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
Not right.
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
We're doing the news. This is the news.
You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. And nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of, whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Hey, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him. But I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's all so fucking pointless. I was gonna quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved it. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry.
The ads.
I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jeremy Donaldson.
Do it now.
If you can. Somehow. And I envy you if you can. Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
Welcome to the fucking news.
Carousel. Roller coaster.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
But I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars. Colourful germ pit. This way.
The actor for Jeremy, genuinely fucking enthralling. I like that guy. Genuinely.
Hey, shoot. Don't worry about that.
An enthralling performance.
Fantastic live entertainment, actual activities, legally edible food, and air. You're bound to find the perfect.
This might be the best FMV game I've ever played.
A few minutes drive from local attractions like Bum Sands and the Hole. It's majestic, isn't it? Bumlin.
Holy shit. That's the news. Hey, my stocks went up. My stocks went up. And the company loves me. Channel 1 still likes me. Ah. Ah. Oh, it's just tomorrow. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, with the gun, Sam chokes down a sob. It was awful, on national television. How could he do that? And now, after a horrible pause, Sam finally asks, "Are you okay, honey?" I can't believe he's gone. Sam glances at Charlie, then back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They pause before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice. I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but it was the right thing to play the tape. Charlie says quietly. You hadn't realized how much his support would mean to you. It's good that you have your son on your side. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio, having to make that choice. No one could criticize what you did. and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. You're not sure you've fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You smile warily at your family. You're exhausted. You didn't know how worried you were. You didn't know how worried you were about it, but as Charlie makes a stupid joke, and you all laugh, you feel the tremendous tension break. Sam rubs your back and tells him to put the TV on. You couldn't ask for better. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. How long is this game? A Burden Born. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant... Oh man, is this a secret ending? Yeah, this is 358 Days Over 2. Good ending. Shion lives ending. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you'd feared. Who? Probably between 1/3 and a half done. Okay. It's a lot. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. And unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time it's you at the kitchen. This time it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive, experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are we gonna do, honey? It's your mother. It has to be your choice. Fuck. I don't think she wants to live like this anymore. It's hard, but it's time for the transition center. An expensive experimental treatment that would put the rest of my family in financial jeopardy. We're just putting off the inevitable. That's all this is. I don't think she wants to live like this anymore. It's hard, but it's time for the transition center. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. One of my last memories of my grandmother is sitting on her porch during a period of lucidity and her crying and telling me how she just wanted to die. All of my grandparents have since passed away, but I do remember the last of my grandparents to pass away was my mom's mom. And my last memory of her was a very good conversation with her over the phone. She lived out of state, so I didn't get to see her all that much throughout when our lives overlapped. But I had a very lovely conversation with her over the phone. And I think about that memory a lot. Just pacing my old apartment where I don't live anymore, you know, one of my only good memories in that apartment. And I just had a really nice conversation with my grandma over the phone. I remember my dad's dad living in hospice care, and that was shit. But that's not the way I want to remember my grandpa, you know. My dad's mom, I remember her going through chemo. I remember I knitted her a hat I used to knit a lot. I knitted her a hat. I believe in the two deaths. I believe there is the last time we take a breath, when our body shuts down and we leave this mortal coil, and the last time somebody remembers us, you know, or speaks of us. The last time somebody says our name. That's the second death. And I do still try to think fondly of my grandparents. I don't remember my mom's dad passed away before I was born, and her stepdad I only remember very, very faintly. I met him once when I was very small, but yeah, love the people in your life. Take care of each other. It can be hard, but just remember the nostalgia is a very strong aphrodisiac. Nostalgia is the highlight reel of all the high points, and trauma is the highlight reel of all the low points. We can't always help what our brain will dictate to us, but I really tried to remember my grandparents in a better light. You know, I didn't really know a lot. I didn't really know my grandparents when I was of any cognizant, like real cognizant faculty. You know, they all passed away. Well, my mom's mom survived until I was an adult, but I lost all my other grandparents before I was even like 16 or 17 or something. Oh, it's heavy, but take care of each other. Take care of the people in your life to the extent that you can. And family is complicated. I know it can be hard, but remember, or is what you remember or don't, or what different people find memorable. I had this conversation with my therapist a couple of weeks ago that we forget more of our lives than we remember. Think about the third grade. You might be able to remember a couple days out of that time at school. You know, the third grade experience at school. You're not going to remember every day. Think about the year you turned 18. Wild ride. You're an adult now. All these things simultaneously matter and yet don't feel like they matter because the brain transitioning between 17 and 18 is not all that different. It's a process. Be mindful of the mundane. The thing your brain locks into long-term memory are the like highs and lows, right? The like 5 out of 5 days or the absolute 0 days. Your brain does not really process or want to remember those threes. You know, the 3-star out of 5 days. Your brain doesn't really process or remember those. I've actually started marking my calendar with little, you know, color coordinated markings just to at least try and remember, you know, on this day this happened, this day was good, this day wasn't good. Be mindful of the mundane. Try and live in the present, because that's really all we have. Was the year we were getting away from homelessness? Important year. Very important year. I guess my point just being that you probably don't remember all 365 days out of that year. Bad example on my part. You know, I don't know your life, Toast. Thank you for sharing what you have, and nobody feel an obligation to share more than they feel comfortable with, but thank you, Toast. And that's something else too, is, you know, we all live such different lives. Be mindful and be grateful. Kindness is free and empathy can be learned. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. It was all you could do given the circumstances. If only things had been different. It's been one whole year. A holiday update. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with a post. Oh, you got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got the train to Konoslava. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas. I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. Oh no! Will our daughter not be allowed back into the country? Because she was out of the country when they were rolling out the teen membership cards. The mandatory IDs. She doesn't have one of those. Fuck. Ah, shit. The 20-week war. Oh, I have new...
Some pensioners while they try and fashion a nutritious meal out of a can of condensed milk, a cow's tongue, and some rhubarb. Not one to miss.
So, Julia's team asked me to ask you if it liked.
What does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
Why do we have little buttons in the middle there that have,
don't they?
applause, boo, surprise, cheer? Why do we have prompts for a studio audience?
Team HQ right now. You should give me a speech or something tonight. I'll get back in the lane.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling play.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
Which tells the cautionary tale
How
of
are
one
you?
brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it
11:25, it's incisors.
It
And
is what it
tonight, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be getting his teeth into Fiona from Hamble Bambleby, who's invented
10 seconds,
a tasty
everybody.
twist on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
to our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions
War
into the
bad.
disputed zone is
I'm against
certainly
war.
keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come.
I will not be
Sadly,
glorifying
however, more
war.
casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this
there's no good option.
faces, it can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many
Don't starve, 7 days to die. Yeah.
pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. Disrupt spokesman Alan James, whose organisation last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr, described the graffiti as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance. But first this evening,
Gonna look at all undesirables now. Yeah, wait. All right.
I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Wow. Fuck this one. I don't know why that's so hard for me to remember that L2 is not... R2 is adjusting the frequency.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming
You keep censoring the title card? Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad.
Let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined a gym or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Well, you know...
Today, I spoke to the people of Mankipool.
When Jeremy Donaldson... Well, you know, and it were blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy.
Told me that.
And from all the cigars, from all the cigars and all that. And Mr. C turns to me after, you know. And she were in floods of tears. And she says,
Preoccupied by the worry of being a burden on his children, and counting the days until they sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listened to Anna. She spends her lunch times in the school cafeteria eating alone, because she is the only girl in her class.
Weddings, state dinners. That's what I said. I got this useless running back. And apparently I'm walking holiday off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times. On that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory at the moment, as I'm sure
Okay.
you're all aware. Some of those farmers are bastard low.
All in it together.
What? All in it together. Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that. Why don't you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your...
Oh, is he trying to work out so he doesn't end up in a transition center?
I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Clark. Is that on your card?
I thought we might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a
I just think he's trying to put a positive...
Surely one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking
The people.
plans and revised plans.
Yeah.
And then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans. And plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
You
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you. And you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader, Julia Salisbury, is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that
Sorry,
it will be
you
the
imagine?
usual... No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Ta.
Yeah, what's his name released?
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I won't for nothing.
Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody. And that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
You winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Nah, I feel that. I'm sure there's tons of musical artists out there that I don't know or care to know. What the fuck's a Chapel Roan? Nah, I love Chapel Roan. Chapel Roan and Sabrina Carpenter can stay. That's good music. That's pop music. I feel nothing.
Naughty Christmas nativities with naughty Christmas figurines.
I've
We
never
got
heard of
crazy
her before.
Christmas numbers.
She's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
6 or 7, I think.
4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we
So
have
wait,
an
it was
exciting new
L1.
feature that we just
Oh.
know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest.
Ah, fuck.
She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album
Okay.
smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C.
I understand now.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly
Huh?
are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
No, there's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Okay, so she's a Miley Cyrus.
So, this newfound explosion to your popularity, I mean...
She meant to be Ariana Grande. She's meant to be I think every pop star, but specifically calling out that like Billy Bob Jean Short sure sounds like Billy Ray Cyrus, Miley Cyrus's dad. I think she's meant to be like that. Yeah, child stars.
Had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime.
Busy, even.
So this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops. And it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey.
I'll show a little I'll show a little
Busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
anti-government propaganda. Why not?
I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear. Did you always want to do music?
Huh.
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see.
I do love the
It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. So here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite.
the specific, like, oh, I got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here.
Lil C.
Yeah?
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me
Brittany?
that's empty. I want that meet you back in. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop one morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vehicle starter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier.
I'm sorry, what?
An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Anybody remember that episode of Simpsons where some of the kids started a boy band and it quickly evolved, or it was quickly co-opted into being pro-naval propaganda? Does anybody remember Even at Niage? Or is that just me? It's like a season 20 episode though, so who gives a shit about Simpsons season 20? Yeah, Even at Niage.
Enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
I know exactly. Yes! It's not just me. Excuse me?
See some action, so come and break my sanctions.
And this passes for news? Ah, fuck. Right as I change it over to that fucking camera.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Lord. Huh? What is this?
Can I just say, Thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh. Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short, it seems?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
All right.
Jen, there isn't enough flowers in my dressing room. Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better
Actors
than
can't
that.
hear what I'm doing? That's
I'll tell you what,
crazy.
Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent.
No, not more propaganda.
Let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Ah! Oh, God, no.
No?
No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Good for them.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Oh, that's what they want.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't
Boo.
become productive members.
What if I boo everything they do?
What if they
What if I boo it all?
error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven.
Yeah.
This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Fuck you, propaganda.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And
Boo.
just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow. Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
Boo.
This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
Oh, it's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her.
His hand is stuck.
Was always a team player, was our Brenda.
The show fucking sucks.
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
Travis Willingham?
Right. I
No.
got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear.
Just the same jawline.
We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've
Fuck
actually
yeah.
come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
Nothing.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
Boo. We should be huffing glue every day.
We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
Math teacher and a sports ball player start an X.
My shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak
Boo.
up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Let me turn my head. What's going on out there? Hello?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be... God.
A bombing?
What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into...
Jinkies.
They put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full
Power
and without...
fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
Tolerate idle blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
Huh?
Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now, I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. I've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay.
Jesus.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
God damn. Okay. Jesus. Lord. Now what? Proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you. But they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know. I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that. That we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. This game makes me think about the current state. Yeah, it's not awesome, and actually I think sucks real bad. It's awful. Advance did what was necessary. I'm glad we were prepared to do what was needed to protect. I'm glad they were prepared. Fuck off. I don't think it's that simple. The country is suffering. This war has to end. Nothing can justify what they did. And anyone tries is just as bad as they are. War sucks. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you even processed it all fully yet. But at least you'll get through it together. A final farewell. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss, is written all over their faces. Much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back, tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Fuck, is this like a year later? An academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, I think a line there implied that you could absolutely have lost your wife at some point. Spouse. Lost your spouse at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff here. I think there's a lot that you could have said or done that would have pushed your spouse away. Same with the son, Charlie. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea for the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers, she pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Is it Bozeman? Yeah. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about the so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have always been very clear that they are nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem. And unless they start causing cappuccino... unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. I'm sorry, that's a fucking weird sentence. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you... as everyone else files out of the room. Look, I know you have a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear, so now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. A spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night, as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted at last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as the result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night. With countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospitals. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflict, but the mass majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on the story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle back through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. I'm not gonna lie to my kid. Charlie's in like high school or something now, like, or secondary school. I'm not gonna lie to my kid. Are you kidding me? All right. I'm gonna have to get. I'm just gonna double check. I think I can do one more day. I think I can do one more day.
Alex? This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favour. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's all right.
Episode of Just the Job, followed at 10 p.m.
Second break.
Cuz I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of
The what?
making up my own love life. Sorry about that.
The problematic
Maybe we
tattoo.
can Get off the phone.
Oh, it's David single.
Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody. You're not this type, babe.
Too short?
Too smart. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight: ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton-Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance.
Not the country, the territories.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
Jordan Rankley, not Gordon Ramsay.
Problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees.
Oh, this is the elite?
Now,
Kill them.
signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. Goings underground. Sophia Remington was forced to resign today after evidence emerged of horrifying troglodyte creatures living in her low-cost subterranean housing development. A typically defiant Sophia, quoted while leaving Remington's Fist headquarters for what we can safely assume is the final time, said, "The mole people are no threat to the company, and there's not a lawyer among them who can say otherwise, or enough light to draw up the paperwork." A bittersweet ending for Miss Remington after an eclectic 2.5 years since she took over the company. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as two familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child.
Good for them.
The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sporsborg-Horgensvoort captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard. Penalty box. The notorious decline of Johnny Hamsleeves finally concluded today when Judge Randall Severity sentenced him to life for a string of violent offences, nearly all committed under the influence of alcohol. The judge described him
I
as a
did
man
that.
who'd made
I
significant
ruined his public perception.
choices.
I don't know anything about ham sleeves, so.
Side team as soon as he's had the time to carve a whistle out of soap. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangly Parts for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at
Dangly
the hottest
Parts?
ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Nope. There we go.
Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
Yeah.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're live.
Of course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
Oh, she's lost it, mate.
Say it,
She's completely
Patrick.
Off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back.
Okay.
Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now.
I don't think Patrick's
Julia
coming
Salisbury
back.
will step
I don't
out
think.
on
I think
stage
Patrick's
behind
gone.
us
Boys and editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look
been
good.
slowly gathering since this afternoon.
Listen, Alan, we can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make them look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends.
Boo.
500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of the newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on
Just
the
62?
25th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television, first moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these United Territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night,
there we go. I was about to say, there's got to be one instance of him just punching somebody out.
His eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he'd stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
No.
This glorious, beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex.
equality and
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
Despite his accomplishments,
Ominous.
the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed, to me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Oh, shall we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic.
Are you hurting me?
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Not resisting.
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting. You saw.
What?
Not resisting.
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off. Oh, who the fuck are you?
I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
From the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Julius Salisbury! You are guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking time.
Your precious freedom looks like, is it? Put the fire!
Stop, Megan.
Take to the streets, the time has come. Stop fires, break windows, draw them out. They can't stop us all. Resist, distract.
Lower your weapons.
Location secure.
Lower your weapons.
No. What are you doing? Come on! No.
Turn that off.
Shut up. I said, please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from the capital.
You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
We'll be back after this.
Thank you, Alex.
Is it enough to make me forget it had content warnings, right?
Distance from the unit base. This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're after dangly fucking parks.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
A+. That's because I'm actually editing shit that matters.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
All right.
Hi, Jeff.
Megan.
Unbelievable. Oh my God, Jenny! What? No, look at it.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Just leave this with me, yeah?
Poor guy.
I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. We need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on, Jeff?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
Well, I am.
Which is a shame. A real shame. Now tell me, Jeff, what is it?
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
As you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every single day, and it's becoming increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it.
Would you say that?
I don't have to. You should see some of the letters I get.
I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
Yeah.
He's butthurt you boot his act.
There's been a
Good.
lot of misunderstandings.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them a go.
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
Good, I couldn't agree more. Right, yeah, this one annoyed me. Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless oaf. I think it's addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
Oh, God, that's going to be hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
He's brought them with him.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of that lot agree with Dominic.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah. Janet from Sanford wrote, fuck off, Jeff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What have we got? Here. Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, dear genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste
Fuck
of
was that?
time. Never mind.
Right, fine. Right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Actually, quite good. This one simply.
What is
reads,
happening out there?
Watch this rubbish, which I assume is a spelling mistake. But either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, I read that one.
Yeah. So the strength of feeling here is strong.
Yeah.
I would say, Jeff. What do you want to say to people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah. As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here. Yeah. So it seems to me quite obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Be careful now.
Or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show. Alex Winston, you just be glad that security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team?
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of pricks out there, Megan.
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? Well, I think that's bullshit.
If you go then and get ready. Whew, that was Jeff DePlume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in. He clearly reads them all, so please do keep them coming. But now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
Boo. Boo the notice board. Boo.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Can we? Okay. Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day! First a tea morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh, wait. Perhaps I do. Oh, for sake, Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know.
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off. Forwards!
3 boos in a row?
Careful, Vicar. It looks.
I've been booing the whole time.
Don't call me the right reverend.
I think I've secretly been on their side the whole time.
Yes.
It's no good.
Looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Maybe you, a young CCO, will be able to lift it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all of those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
Strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
What the fuck is that sound
Thank you,
outside?
Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Yeah! Pre-lick those stamps.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't
Oh,
let
no.
that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
All right.
Ah, it's the morning of the fete now, thanks to the theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up a coconut show.
That's a good joke.
What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first, I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
The damn ferrets are struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right
Yay.
there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
Hang on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No, stop. We've got stuck. Let's just... hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No! Someone's fucked this. Here. Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, ha ha ha. Sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the final episode of the notice board there.
What?
Yeah, yep. It's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No, there's a good bit coming up where I've
What
solved the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame.
What is that?
Thank you all.
Look, let's just go on with the last bit. Tommy, for fuck's sake, you lit! Right, fine. I already have to work Sundays.
It's something about
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
What is that out there?
Did you know? My first clue was the smell.
The hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last year and a
Smell
half.
of urine.
Yep.
Right. Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands of stamps.
Every time I look away, fuck.
But at least we ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the ads. Let's strike this set. Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry. And
one last push, Alex. We're closing in.
Forgiveness.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right,
my mother is
final
a nurse.
orders will be given.
Worked in a factory.
I'm not crazy, right? Like, there's a booming sound.
We're gonna win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished.
It's the uprising. It's starting. People are fighting on the streets. Good.
I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd, redistributive fantasies. I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope, the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
In tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking disruption.
Patrick Bannon.
But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
The Novaries.
The Novaries?
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of our happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John,
Oh, dearest John.
there's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wants, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse of John, we're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, did she say worse than cancer?
To me, I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked, we're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never gonna get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bumps.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
he's wrong.
We're our top priority.
I look after you,
And you
look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife, we got a childless life. No one wails and no one woes. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband,
A wonderful wife, we got a childless
life. We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily.
We're having a baby.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays now
We're having a baby. We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more waves. 18 years on bills that lace. Time for a whole new phase. These
We're having a baby.
One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Actually, cool.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which
All right.
is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
Territories
my back.
This year. Right then, come on, you got. Come on down. Let's go. Don't be shy. Hello.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
It's an honour to be here.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yeah, as used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples, you know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, oh, well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided
Boo.
that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful. No singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by,
Who's
Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Oh, I see what's happening now. The only words they'd be hearing, like in the censored version, is like take drastic action. I understand now. It isn't just about censoring the propaganda.
Running around all over the place, so.
We just want people to have
It's about turning the propaganda into their message.
You know,
I understand
when I was
now.
14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The no place there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera, speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's...
I'm sure that's fine.
Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night News, but before we go...
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece. Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not
That's
the only
me.
armed force that would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty
They're
simple
here.
tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this program that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds
I hope they know I'm on their
the
side.
future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
I threw up.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of Advance. Fighter jet, 11 o'clock. Charges grid, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Okay, over your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
So, how's this gonna affect my job? I don't want to sound selfish, but I don't. Poor late suit, but what do I know? Hello? There we go. Meh. Can't win them all. You have received full wages. Do they not know? Things are looking up. My stocks are going up. Guys, it was a good day. Aw, my company's sad with me. Oh, I should go. Well, alright. An important review. You arrived at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened. Though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled, and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Ables. She'll be observing the interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been in here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. Must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp. His gaze is fixed on you from across the desk. Abel's is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt had been heaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved. Got you locked in? Yeah. All staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. His expression remained stern. Just tell the truth, Winston, and this will all be over very soon. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You nod. So, let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorist in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening. The news. That's our job, right? I see. So you're saying it couldn't be helped, and you had to show the aftermath as you did. I'll be sure to make note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage always seems to find its way into your broadcast. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking. Where did I put it? Yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was part of the set deck. Why else would it have been there and on camera? So you're saying the blame lies entirely with the crew on set? There's no other way you could possibly use your own judgment to have determined it was unsuitable? You hear a disapproving grunt from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. Not exactly subtle there. There was one other thing we noticed during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting laughs, but for all three, you chose to play boos. Why'd you do that? I felt they were the most important choices. Art is subjective, after all. Yes, well, choice is given to those who show they can employ a sufficient degree of good judgment. It may be we need to review this policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You can see Bozeman is frowning. Where's the I did it for the memes choice? Exactly! Because that's what it was. Wouldn't it be funny if I just booed everything in this terrible propaganda sitcom? Like, I think it's unfair to specifically call out those boos, considering I booed most things. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he adds to his note. May have been nice to have him on your side. Yeah, I mean, I didn't... Yeah. How many other people would he be interviewing today? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately at the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there unavoidable. However, he paused, turning the page in an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way onto our airwaves? With everything else going on, I just didn't realize until it was too late. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Abels is visibly more attentive, waiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around, Winston. Bozeman's smile is anything but warm, and Abels glances towards you with a stare that can only be described as glacial. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brighton. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his glance, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I'd have done in your shoes. After all, you have a habit of playing tapes you shouldn't, don't you? He clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment before saying, That is, however, all I had for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. Boss, I hate Jeff DePlume with every fiber of my being and would do it again. Forget Disrupt. Exactly. With all due respect, boss person, fuck Jeff. Have you considered fuck Jeff? It's your anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam is worth every penny. Spending that much on a holiday might be frivolous, though. Might be a frivolous thought. Sam is worth every penny. Technically not negative. The last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together. And this time's going to be even better. And what better way to start off than going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy! Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. This is gonna be bad. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex? What is this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and Charlie quietly standing. You're standing quietly, grinning. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, comes the chorus from your two cheerleaders as Sam turns to you smiling with tears on their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. My band have their first gig this weekend, Charlie blurts out. And that's our cue. Come on, Charlie. Time for us to go. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you. Sincerely. You're welcome. Now, I should go get our own dinner. You can grill Charlie when he's back. Tonight, tomorrow as in not tonight. See ya. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie out of the house. Okay. You pull out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a big seat and grinning at you. So Charlie's been busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow. For now, you really didn't have to do all of this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too. They breathe, admiring the panoply of food you prepared for them. Now where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne for the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Excuse me? Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas, and it's never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. VHS? What year is it? Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. Sadie's alt UK. Oh, okay. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam? What is it? I've just been let go. From work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't the demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, but what we are going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. I said I was going to go like an hour ago. Yeah, now I'm going to go. For real this time. Oh. day 1975. How many years? 3 years since the uprising. How many days are left?
Winston, I know we don't see eye to eye on much, but things could be significantly worse. Why don't you try to muddle through for a change rather than your established approach of giving me a headache? If not for me, do it for the children, Alex. It's advanced as ill-conceived to bring your daughter to work day today, so there's even more people than usual for you to disappoint.
Tunes and scenes of an inappropriately sexual nature, not one to miss. At 10 p.m, it's time for Julia's Diary, where the ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire.
All right.
At 10:30, there's the latest
How many days are left?
which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennisworth and the brave doctors and technicians struggling.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He
Oh God, it's like a daytime talk show now.
Involved and bring your daughter to work day, Colin.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
Advanced briefing. And
10 seconds, everybody.
Now featuring 16 simultaneous colours.
Explains so much.
Well, this is day like. Well, this is day 1975. I think is what that just said.
3.
As we go over to Megan and the team at the end.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you
Is it?
what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face.
Yeah, this is day like 1900 something.
This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate. So next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know.
Pretty sure
how we
3.
love
Okay.
your uncanny, comestible coincidences.
In that case, I think I'm gonna call it here for the day. I'm gonna call it here for the day, and then we can just finish this up next time. I am curious about other endings though. I might do a second playthrough of this. At some point, just to like try out entirely different options, make my family hate me, make my company love me, be like pro-government when it matters, you know, stuff like that. All right, I want to thank people for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Maybe stream tomorrow. Definitely not as late. It would have to be a short stream. See you, Toast. The good ending involves having Jeremy live. Nah, we ain't getting there. You kidding me? All right. He's so dead. All right, I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I super appreciate it. There's the shirt shop that sells shirts and hats I designed. There's the VODs channel, and of course, follow me on Twitch. It's the easiest way to know when I go live. Most games are voted on by my Discord server. This was not, however. This was gifted from Risen. If you notice at the bottom of the screen, gift sub lump sum donation. We also have sub goals for Balan Wonderworld, YouTube sub goals for Superman 64, and the follower goal for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. Yeah. Good day, great day, and hey, OBS seems to be working just fine. For now. Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated, and I will catch you in the next one.